Have a lone qualifier on this Sunday morning. They're on the track. Fancy Gal is on the rail for Nick Oakes. 2 Fitness First, Corey McPherson. Big Rig is the 3 now with Jason Hughes. Woodmere Flojo 4 gets Adam Murner. Qualifier on the gate with Fancy Gal, Fitness First, Big Rig, and Woodmere Flojo. Here they come. And away they go. Off and racing, Woodmere Flojo from the outside. Fitness First on the rail. Third to the turn is Fancy Gal. Then the trotter goes fourth, Big Rig, and he has jumped it off. They arrive at the 8th pole. Woodmere Flojo and Murner on to the lead. Racing from second, that's Fitness First. Back into third is Fancy Gal. And in the backfield, after the miscue, Big Rig is the trailer. They arrive at the first quarter mile. Woodmere Flojo will control. Racing from second, that is Fitness First. Fancy Gal travels with the leaders third. Big Rig is back down trotting, and, well, he's gone off stride once again from 4:30 and 1 was the opening quarter. As they move off the turn, they're headed towards the half mile. Woodmere Flojo, the leader by 2. On Fitness First, second. Fancy Gal third. Big Rig is fourth. Halfway home in the lone qualifier. Led by Woodmere Flojo, that lead 2 lengths. Fitness First tracks along in second. Fancy Gal has third. And Big Rig is the trailer. 1 minute and 3 for a half a mile. Over to the 5/8 pole. Woodmere Flojo continuing to lead. Fitness First. Dropping back in third is Fancy Gal. And off stride at the back, that is Big Rig in fourth. So the 3/4 comes next. Woodmere Flojo arriving there with the lead. Fitness First tracking along second. Fancy Gal third. Big Rig is trailing fourth. The 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. And that was 29 and 3 in the third. On the rail, Woodmere Flojo, Fitness First, set up for the stretch drive right alongside. Fancy Gal off the leaders now in third. Big Rig is fourth. It'll be Fitness First and McPherson. Second, Woodmere Flojo. Fancy Gal jumped it off late for third. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. Now the results of the qualifier. Fancy Gal third, Fitness First the winner, Big Rig fourth, Woodmere Flojo second, 30 and 1, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 1, 1:58 and 2. In review, 3:1:42. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. Beautiful day here on PEI. The sun is shining, track is fast, so it should be a great day. We got a baker's dozen for you today. 13 dashes on tap. We had PEI Cold Stakes weekend kicked off on Thursday with the Trotters, and then we had the 2- and 3-year-olds strutting their stuff on the doubleheader yesterday. So it's time for the overnights to have their turn on the track. And again, we got a 13-pack for you today. Our feature comes up in the 12th. It's a good one. Field of 5. Navalny has the rail. Pendleton Rodeo has post 2. TH Boomtown from post 3. Impeccable Shadow. Post 4 and House Hedge, Hanover, and Barrio. House Hedge, Hanover coming in off a big third and 54 and 3. In his latest, he will be tough to beat in there. I've elected to go with the 4, Impeccable Shadow, coming off that good third in 53 in his latest for Langell. And so I like a 4-5-1 in that feature race. It should be a good one. But before we got to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 45 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change will go to race number 4. In the 4th race, scratch number 6, Roll with a Darling, She Will Not Go. Race 4, scratch number 6, Roll with a Darling. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race today, scratch number 4, First Glance. Race 10, scratch number 4, First Glance. Turning over to race number 11. The 4-entry Raising Sand, adding Rundown Boots. And then the final change is in the afternoon's final race. That's number 13 today. In race 13, number 6, Julian I Am, will go from an open to a blind bridle. And in race 13, scratch number 8, Winsong Quincy. Race 13, scratch the 8 entry, Winsong Quincy. And that will wrap up the changes at this time on today's racing program. The Power Mutual wickets are open and selling. First race goes to post at 12:30. That's in 26 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action today. 13 dashes on tap. I thought we'd take a look at our wagering menu here at Red Shores. We kick things off in race 1 with the I'll Pick 5 $2,000 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout on that pool. We also have the early Super High 5 in race 5, the late Pick 4, the last 4 races of the card, $1,000 guaranteed pool on that wager. And we have, in the last race, we have our late Super High 5. And again, all those wagers have an industry low 15% takeout. Now, let's take a look at my I'll Pick 5 because it kicks off in the opener in race number 1. I'm going to go with the 2 Rock and Novel, but in this first race, I think you could hit the all button. This is a wide open event. I've elected to go with Rock and Novel and Mark Campbell. This one out of the Reynolds stable. Shows trips in 57 in his last 4 starts. He's at the 1001 level this time out. He's been racing at the 1301 level in his last 4 starts. His last 2 starts, he had the trailing spot last time out, overland route the entire mile, and then post 8 2 starts back. And again, another overland trip for him on that day. But post 2 3 back, he raced really well. So post 2 today with a little class relief, I think he could get the job done. But again, it is a wide open race in the opener. Over in race 2, going to go with the 3 Friar Voltaire. Brady Sweet driving here for trainer Basil Hunter, coming in off 3 thirds in a row, 2 wins prior to that, so he's been awesome in his last 5 starts, 57 back-to-back in his last 2, so he should be tough to beat in that second race. No Mo Fear, he's another good option in that race. Gascoigne AC, you could throw him in there for part of your I'll Pick 5 ticket. But I think Friar Voltaire is the one that I think has the best shot at winning that second race. Over in race 3, going to go with the 2 Evil Vintage. I think this one's going to get a good trip. I think Burnout Hanover will probably cut the mile for Brady Sweet on the rail at the 701 level. He's dropping down in class. He's a classy veteran, and so I think Brady will want to call the shots with Burnout Hanover in that third race. So I think Corey's going to get a really good trip with Evil Vintage sitting in the 2-hole. He was on the front end last time out, gave it up late, and so I think from a covered-up trip, I think he'll really respond in the stretch for Corey if he gives him that 2-hole ride. So I'm going to put him on top in that third race. You can't go wrong with the inside 4 horses in that race. Burnout Hanover's got a shot. Texas Drifter also has a shot, and Dusty Lane Zorro from post 4. He's got a good late kick, so don't count him out in that third race. And then over in race 4, I'm going to go with I'm a Looker 2. How about that qualifier where he wired the field 54-3, 27-4, field of 2 in that qualifier. He adds Lasix to the medication here for today, and he has the pole position. Adam Murner in the seat. He trains and drives this one for Corey Livingston, Ethan Murray, Jeremy Hoffman, and Blanice Young. So I think I'm a Looker 2 has the best shot in that 4th race to push out from the rail, control the tempo, and go gate to wire on top. Some other good options in there. Ashes to Ashes, can't count him out as well. Mr. Riley, Laugh Again Hanover, another couple of good options you could throw in there for your I'll Pick 5. And then I'm going to close it out with the 3 One Rock. At this 5,000 claiming level, he's really tough to beat. He's reeled off 3 in a row and then just got nailed last time out, coming first up, back a half length at the finish in 57. So he's been rock solid at this level. He moves in a couple spots on the wing, so he will be tough to beat. We got a newcomer in the class, Maintenance Man, shipping in from Ontario. He was putting up pretty good miles at Mohawk. Shows a trip in 53-4, finishing 3rd prior to that scratch. And then he was a no-factor 10th in his latest at Mohawk. So he ships down here to PEI. Should find this the water here a little easier for him. So Maintenance Man does have a shot for Murner from post 2 in that 5th race. But I'm going with One Rock. He's just been too steady at this level. And so that's the way I see it setting up in my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Good luck with yours. You got about 10 minutes to make your decision.
The afternoon's first race on the track for Post Parade. Neptune Shielster number 1, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Adam Werner drives. Rockin' Novel 2, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Campbell. Hippie John 3 is owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. For Fout, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy. Zach Noy drives. Here comes Emmett, number 5, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Gilles Barrio. 6 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Profit, trained by Philip Kelly, Jason Hughes. Cheeky Play is 7. Corey McPherson of Cornwall co-owns, trains and drives, co-owner Aubrey Cameron, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. 5 minutes to post time. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is coming up next from the HBI broadcast desk.
Okay, out onto the track we go for the opener. Daily Double also kicks off here in race 1. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering. We have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And yes, the I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in the opener. $2,000 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout. And as I mentioned prior to post braid, this one is wide open. I'm going with Rockin' Novel on top. But not overly confident with the choice. You could pick a number of horses to get the win here. Neptune Sealster's got a shot. Hippie John. Fout even's got a shot there in the middle of the gate. And on the outside, you got Here Comes Emmett, West Coast Kid, and Cheeky Play coming in off a second. So, again, wide open here at the non-winners 1,001 last 4. I'm just going on post draw. Got the inside advantage here for Rockin' Novel and Mark Campbell. They should be able to get off the gate well here. Neptune Sealster doesn't have a ton of early speed, so Campbell could get out to the lead maybe, or at least sit in the 2-hole in this race. He shows trips in 57, shows a front-end victory in 56-3 for Campbell, 5 starts back, and so maybe if they set up shop on the front, Campbell could get him there. Right now, Rockin' Novel is the choice on the board at 1-2. And there is Here Comes Emmett. Barrio in the seat for trainer Melvin Gamester. He's been close in his last 4 starts. If you look, he's only beaten by 2 and change pretty well every single week. Shows great closing quarters, 28 and change up and down the card. Shows a good second 4 back, 56-3, and then his last 3 trips in 57 and change. His last 2 trips have come at this non-winners 1,001 last 4 level. So he's been close in his last few starts. He is post 5. That's the only thing that I don't like about his chances here today on the outside of the gate. Just hard to know where he's going to get away early. If he gets away up close to the lead, if Barrio's really aggressive, he could be in the exactor here, I think. Here Comes Emmett. Definitely has a shot, though, and a good price at 9-2. Okay, and this guy is starting to find his groove. Neptune Sealster, Adam Murner driving for trainer Mickey Glant, Carly Ward, Mickey Glant, and Nicole McPherson. They all share ownership of this one. And this is a 6-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Second by a head, 3 starts back in 58. Coming in off a 4th and 57-2. 27-4 closing quarter. This guy had a mark of 55-3 last year, 3-time winner from 31 starts. Pretty good summary, over 10,000 made last year. Struggling to find his groove so far in 2025, but his last few starts have telling me that he's starting to get into shape, and we're starting to see flashes of that horse we watched last year winning 55. And so with the pole position, Murner in the seat, he gets along good with this horse. Neptune Sealster could pick up that elusive first win of the year. Currently 5-2. We're getting close here in the opener. Good value if you want to go. That's too short a price for me on Rockin' Novel. 1-4 on the board. You're getting 7-2 on Neptune Sealster. 22-1 on Hippie John. He just missed 2 starts back and then had post 7 last time out. So he's got a good starting spot here today. And that's a great price on him in post 3. Fout, 17-1. Here comes Emmett. Good price at 6-1. West Coast Kid and Cheeky Play. They got shots as well on the outside of the gate if the speed is hot early. Watch for their late kick. 18-1 on West Coast Kid. 16-1 on Cheeky Play. So if you don't want to play Rockin' Novel in here, you're getting great value on the board. The first of 13 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Neptune Sealster, Rockin' Novel, Hippie John. Fout, here comes Emmett. A West Coast Kid, Cheeky Play outside. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end pacing. Here comes Emmett, leaves out. Fout on the rail. Neptune Sealster. Between horses, Rockin' Novel with a host of levers here. Getting away 5th is Hippie John. Then 6, West Coast Kid, the trailer. That is Cheeky Play. 3 wide, and they're going to the opening quarter. Farthest one out. Here comes Emmett and Barrio. They'll clear. Racing from 2nd, that's Neptune Sealster. Fout may be in a whole heap of trouble. He's caught on the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail, Rockin' Novel. Hippie John's in 5th. Then it's West Coast Kid 6, and Cheeky Play is 7. 27-4. Open this one up. The series leader. That is Here Comes Emmett. Fout lays on the outside. Racing from 3rd, Neptune Sealster. Rockin' Novel is there. 4th, Hippie John. He's edged out from 5th. Moving out 6th, West Coast Kid. At the rail, Cheeky Play is 7th. Halfway home in the opener. Here comes Emmett, was there in 56-3. Fout out all the way 2nd. In the pocket 3rd, Neptune Sealster. Hippie John has 4th on the outside. Rockin' Novel, he's locked up in 5th. Racing 6 outside, West Coast Kid. Cheeky Play trails, but not out of it. They'll be 3 wide at 3/4, and the farthest one out, 3 wide. Hippie John is taken over late for Kenny Arsenault. Moving up 2nd, Rockin' Novel found a way out in here. 3/4 in 1:27 flat with an 1/8 left to go. Hippie John will bring them home. Rockin' Novel is 2nd. Neptune Sealster coming late on the outside 3rd. Deep stretch now. Hippie John. Neptune Sealster will get it all for Adam Murner. Tight for the deuce. Hippie John up against a closing Cheeky Play in 1:56-2.
Well, Carly Mitchie and Nicole McPherson, they were all waiting for a while for this guy to get his first win of the year. He gets it here today. Great drive by Adam Murner. As I mentioned prior to the race, he's been finding his groove in his last 4 starts. He's been racing really well. And with the rail here today, he was able to push out and get away in the top 3 or 4 there, and then had some traffic to deal with. Murner did a great job angling out around the last turn, and when he let him eat Racetrack in the stretch, he gobbled it up. 27-4, he got home last time out, so you knew he was ready for a big one, and he really closed strong here for Murner to get up for the win. 156-2, a nice sparkling season's mark for this one. Neptune Sealster cracks a goose egg and gets that elusive first win of 2025. Neptune Sealster and Murner, they'll be back in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle next.
Neptune Sealster has arrived at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. They face a gelding 6 by Sunshine Beach from the Western Hanover Dam. No strikes against. Owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Adam Murner will guide him to victory on this day in 156 and 2. Neptune Sealster in the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. Neptune Sealster the winner. Rockin' Novel 4th. Hippie John 2nd. Fout finished 7th. Here Comes Emmett was 6th. West Coast Kid 5th. Cheeky Play 3rd. 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 127. The mile 156 and 2. In review 142. 76. 53. Neptune Sealster paid $7.90 to win. The exactor $46.50, triactor $238.80, and the superfecta was $234.39.
Red Shores is proud to present HBI PEI players an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HBI bet points. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
On the second race post parade, number 1 5-star Dragon, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Ryan DeRoss drives. No Mo Fear, number 2, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. Adam Murner drives. Friar Voltaire 3, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Douglas Molyneux, and Basil Hunter. Basil is the trainer. Brady Sweet driving. Bet on Luke is number 4, owned by Lexi and Cassie Dickinson from Quebec, New Brunswick, trained by Robin Dickinson, Paul Langell. Gascoigne AC 5, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collings, Mark Campbell. Check Your Chip number 6, owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. 4 minutes to post time. Stand by for a message from HBI Bet and the new HBI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Race 2 on track. 5-year-olds, younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races a lifetime. Friar Voltaire been really good at this level since arriving on the island. He hasn't been out of the top 3 since that 4th place finish. Second start from the bottom, August 2nd. And so he's been really good in his last 6-7 starts. And so he's coming into this race 3 thirds in a row. Prior to that, he had 2 nice wins. 5 starts back, 55-3 from the 5 hole right to the front. Got it done by a head, and then the very next start from post 3 on the front end again, all the way in 58. And so his last 3 starts from post 4, 3 back. He had the 3 hole, was back a length at the finish, and then he had the trailing spot, 2 back. Ended up getting away 4th, finished 3rd. Evil Lou, just too much for them on that day. He was 3rd by 11 and 57. And then last time out, he had a good 2-hole ride and finished 3rd, 57, and behind Arthur Idlam and Mappo O'Reilly. So not as sharp as he was 5 and 4 starts back there with those 2 front-end wins. We'll see if Brady can get him out to the front here today. No Mo Fear's got some early speed, but 5-star Dragon not really good in the early going. So maybe Friar Voltaire could pounce on them, getting out to the front, and if he sets it up on top, he could go all the way. Friar Voltaire, Brady Sweet driving, Ford trainer Basil Hunter. Basil shares ownership with Doug Molyneux and Eric and Luke Much. This 5-year-old gelding by all bets off could pick up win number 5. He's been a busy horse this year. He's this making his 40th start of the year, so he's looking for his 5th win. He could get it here today at 3-2. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 2. No Mo Fear coming in off 2 straight victories, 56-1, 2 back, and then last time out, pocket sitting win, 57-1. Trainer Paul Doyle's got this guy firing on all cylinders. Adam Murner, he was in the seat for that big win, 2 back, and so with another good inside draw here today, No Mo Fear could make it 3 in a row. Currently 5-2. All right, we're getting close here in race 2. Gascoigne, AC, Murray Graham McDonald, the owner, breeder, Tammy Collins Trains, Mark Campbell in the seat. Pretty well money every time Mark gets behind this horse. Mark's got 3 wins and a second with him the last 4 times he drove him. So with Mark back in the seat today, I expect him to be a major player in this one. He had post 7 last time out, really never into that mile at all. And then post 5, the 2 starts prior to that, post 6, 4 back where he was a winner for Campbell and 56 flat. And so reunited with Campbell, that's the angle I'm playing. I think they can hit the top 3 at 2-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 2. It's post time. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
5-star Dragon, No Mo Fear, Fire Voltaire, Bet on Lucas, Gascoigne AC, check your chip. Second race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Fire Voltaire leaving out No Mo Fear to their outside. That's Gascoigne AC, the third one around the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside. Check your chip away in fifth. 5-star Dragon. Then the trailer. Bet on Lucas, a quarter pole bound at the rail. No Mo Fear, the leader. Fire Voltaire driving on the outside, about to take over. In line to Brady Sweet. Second is No Mo Fear. Then in third, Gascoigne AC. Fourth along the inside is Check Your Chip. Back into fifth is 5-star Dragon and the trailer. Bet on Lucas. 28 seconds flat. Opened it up. Fire Voltaire, the fraction center. The 2-hole ride belongs to No Mo Fear. Then the third one coming out of the turn. Gascoigne AC. Racing from fourth is Check Your Chip. 5-star Dragon is fifth. Bet on Lucas 6th. They're halfway home in straight alignment, led by Fire Voltaire. On his back in the 2-hole is No Mo Fear. Then third, Gascoigne AC. 57 and 1 the half. Racing fourth, Check Your Chip. Fifth is 5-star Dragon. Bet on Lucas on the outside 6 to go to 3/4 next. Fire Voltaire, the leader. From the outside, here's Gascoigne AC up now to challenge. Third at the rail, No Mo Fear. On the outside, fourth is Check Your Chip. At the rail, fifth, 5-star Dragon. Bet on Lucas 6 by 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3, and Gascoigne AC got the jump on him now with an 8 to go. He's clear by 4. Fire Voltaire second, No Mo Fear third, fourth on the outside. Check Your Chip, but this one belongs to Gascoigne AC and Mark Campbell all alone on the line. No Mo Fear will finish second. Bet on Lucas rallied up third. 155. 2.
These two are money, like peanut butter and jelly. They go together. Gascoigne, AC, and Mark Campbell. He had 3 wins in a second the last 3 starts behind him, and he wasn't far back with that second place finish. So he's 3 for 3 the last 3 times he drove him. Well, let's make it 4 for 4 as expected. He got away mid-pack. The 3, Fryer Voltaire, cut it out early. 28 half 57 and 1. Campbell patiently in that 3 hole before making his move just past the 5/8. And wow, what a brush and crush victory. 27 and 4 final panel. 155 and 2 is a new record for Gascoigne AC. The 4-year-old gelding by Hilarious Halo gets it done for Campbell again. They are streaking now, making it 4 in a row together. Gascoigne AC gets the job done in race 2. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle in just a moment.
Gascoigne AC moving into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 years, a son of Hilarious Halo. Off the astronomical dam, Gascoigne Dickey, a homebred of Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collins. Mark Campbell will guide him to his 5th lifetime victory today and a new pacing record of 155 and 2. Gascoigne AC in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results in the second. 5-star Dragon 6, No Mo Fear was second. Fire Voltaire 4th. Bet on Lucas 3rd. Gascoigne AC, the race winner. Check Your Chip was 5th. 28, 57 and 1. 127 and 3. The mile 155 and 2. In review 624 315. Gascoigne AC paid $5.90 to win. The Exactor $10.70. Triactor $93.60. Superfecta was $13.90 and the early daily double $37.90.
HPI, PEI customers and players across the country can receive 10 times the points when playing Red Shores Summerside on Tuesdays in September. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hpibet.com.
Third race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1 is Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell-based stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Evil Vintage 2, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, Corey McPherson trains and drives. Texas Drifter 3, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes. Dusty Lane Zorro number 4, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Donnie McNeil drives. Weimar Jimbo number 5, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. Power of 4 number 6 is owned, trained, and driven by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Shake Me Up Hanover 7, Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 5 minutes to post time. Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend, October 10th, 11th, and 12th.
The 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Okay, race 3, we're out onto the track for the third race, 4 minutes away from post time. Now winners is 7:01. Last 4 starts. I think this guy's going to trip out here today. Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Lee Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives on the front end at this level last time out. He ended up third and behind Nomo, Fear, and Crosscut. Race timed in 57 and 2. I think he likes the target to chase. I think he likes to hunt his horses from off the pace, and so Evil Vintage should be able to trip out here today. You should get that good 2-hole ride following the veteran on the rail. Burnout Hanover, I think Brady Sweet will want to cut it down at this level, so I think Evil Vintage, if he gets that 2-hole ride, he may be able to pop off his back at the top of the stretch and go right on by. So I'm putting Evil Vintage on top of my ticket at even money on the board. And there is the old veteran Burnout Hanover, now 10-year-old by Well Said, looking for win number 46 lifetime, looking for his first of the year, dropping down to the 701 level. Gets a little class relief and some post relief. He tried to cut the mile in that second start back there from the rail, ended up fourth, race time in 56 and 3. And that was at the known as the 1001 last four. So if he tries to cut it here today and Brady rates him well, he could definitely pick up that 46th lifetime win. So we'll see what happens when the wings fold, and if he is unhurried early and is able to get those soft early fractions, he could definitely go the distance. 9-5 currently on Burnout Hanover. There's the 3 Texas Drifter, a winner, 2 starts back, 57 and 3. Makes his third start on Lasix. He jumped up to the 701 level last time out from post 6. Ended up 6, race time to 58 and 1. He has post 3 again, where he was a winner 2 back, so he should be able to draft along the inside like he did that week, and he could be part of this ticket, making a bridle change on Texas Drifter, going from blind to blinkers. So we'll see how that plays out for the 3 Texas Drifter and Jason Hughes. 9-2 currently. Third race starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Burnout Hanover, Evil Vintage, Texas Drifter, Dusty Lane Zorro, Rymar Jimbo. Power of 4, Shake Me Up Hanover. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Southend pacing Burnout Hanover, the first one out. Second to the turn is Evil Vintage. To get away third, that is Texas Drifter. Coming up fourth on the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover. Dusty Lane Zorro's away fifth. Then Weimar Jimbo and the trailer Power of Four. To the backstretch they go, led by the veteran campaigner Burnout Hanover in line to Brady Sweet. On the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover caught out and going after the leader. Third at the rail is Evil Vintage, racing from fourth. That's Dusty Lane Zorro, or it's still on the inside. Fourth is Texas Drifter. Then it's Dusty Lane Zorro fifth. Weimar Jimbo sixth. And the trailer, that is Power of Four, 29. And won the opening quarter. Burnout Hanover, the leader. Racing from second, Evil Vintage. Shake Me Up Hanover can't find a friend. He's going to be out all the way from third. Fourth at the rail, Texas Drifter. On the outside and moving up fifth, Dusty Lane Zorro. Weimar Jimbo is sixth. On the outside, seventh. Power of Four, 58 and 3 was the half mile. Around the paddock turn they go. They're chasing Burnout Hanover over to the 5-8. On his back in the 2-hole. That's Evil Vintage. Shake Me Up Hanover on the outside third. Texas Drifter fourth. Dusty Lane Zorro swinging out 3 wide fifth. Then in sixth, Weimar Jimbo. Power of Four on the outside seventh. They arrive at 3/4. Burnout Hanover still there. Racing from second is Evil Vintage. Dusty Lane Zorro is coming on late third. 3/4 and 1:27 and 2. And they're homeward bound. Burnout Hanover trying to see it through. On the outside, Evil Vintage second. Dusty Lane Zorro third. Deep stretch now. Evil Vintage. Dusty Lane Zorro drives up for Donnie McNeil to win. Second, that'll go to Evil Vintage. Burnout Hanover third. 156-2.
I've been putting this guy on top of my tickets the last few weeks. Jumped off him today, and it comes back to bite me. Dusty Lane Zorro, great drive here by McNeil, getting away mid-pack, getting that nice covered-up trip there as Evil Vintage pops pocket. McPherson tracking along behind Burnout Hanover put up, I thought, pretty pedestrian fractions early. I thought maybe Burnout Hanover may be able to see it through off that half in 58 and 3/4, 127 and 2, but no, Evil Vintage is going to go on by, and then Dusty Lane Zorro is going to go right on by Evil Vintage in deep stretch for the win. 156 and 2 for Dusty Lane Zorro here in race 3. McNeil times it perfectly, and we'll see McNeil and Dusty Lane Zorro back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle next.
Dusty Lane Zorro moves into the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the third race. Bay-facing gelding 4-year-old son of Peng Shui off the Canadian Now Dam. Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall, bred by Shelley and Alexis Gas, trained by Ronnie Gas and Donnie McNeil, will guide him to victory. 156 and 2 for the horse. That's his 10th lifetime victory. Dusty Lane Zorro in the third.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the Champion Sire, Malicious, this is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the third race. Burnout Hanover third, Evil Vintage was second. Texas Drifter 6, Dusty Lane Zorro the race winner. Weimar Jimbo was fifth. Power of 4 seventh. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. 29 and 1, 58 and 3, 127 and 2, and the mile 150 6 and 2. In review 326, 1574. Dusty Lane Zorro 1920 to win. The Exactor 2330, Triactor 6630, and the Superfecta was 2732.
Spin to Win is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown from now until September 30th. Rewards Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in free play prizing. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday, and for more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca. Quick look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock, cam, and our selections for the upcoming fourth race. I'm going 1, 2, 3. Classifier's choice 3, 2, 4 in the upcoming fourth race.
I'm a looker too on the fourth race parade, owned by Corey Livingston, Ethan Murray, Jeremy Hoffman, and Blennis Young. Adam Murner trains and drives. Ashes to Ashes number 2 on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Burial. Elroy Shiner 3 is owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Brady Sweet. Mr. Riley 4, owned by Jimmy Gorham of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Panette. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 5 is Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. 6 a roll with the Darling is scratched, and there's no show wagering available here in the 4th race. The Atlantic Classic sale is Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time.
Race 4 starters on track. Scratch down to a field of 5. Roll with a Darling scratched in this 4th race. Now winners of 13:01 last 4, and there is a look at I'm a Looker 2. Adds Lasix medication today. Has the rail too. Looked good in that qualifier. 27-4 final panel. 54-3 mile. Adam Murner making the change there, adding the Lasix, so that should help him. Especially off that qualifier, looks like it helped him a lot. And so from the rail here today, I think I'm a Looker 2. The 8-year-old veteran by Shadow Play could pick up his 41st lifetime win on the front. He's currently the chalk and deserves to be after that qualifier. 1-4. Ashes to Ashes should get a good 2-hole ride. Hopefully he can keep up. If Adam Murner puts up fractions like he did in that qualifier, it may be tough. But Ashes to Ashes coming in off a win in 56-2 on the front end at the non-winners 1001 last 4. And so he should get a good trip from post 2 for Gilles Barrio and trainer Ron Matheson. And he's another classy veteran. He's looking for win number 34 of his career, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingston. He should get a good trip up close to the lead, so I'm going to put him in the exactor. I like a 1-2. Ashes to Ashes, currently 6-1. Mr. Riley, Laugh Again, Hanover, they get good shots at hitting the ticket here, but Elroy Shiner just going off post draw. This one's got the inside advantage over those two. He's got good early speed, should be sitting up close to the lead in the top 3 anyway, and Brady Sweet usually does a really good job driving him for trainer Jeff Holmes, coming in off good second and 57. Just get collared late by Bet him again. So Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet of Knutsford. This one could round out the try at 3-1. Okay, this is a really classy group. They have roughly 100, I think, counted up 157 wins between the five of them. I'm a looker 2 on the rail. 4 Murner, 4 to 5, 7 to 2 right now in Ashes to Ashes. Elroy Shiner, Brady Sweet, 9 to 5, 9 to 2 on Mr. Riley. He's got 24 lifetime wins. Laugh again. Hanover with 21 career victories, a 4-time winner this year. And he's got an outside shot at post 5 at 12 to 1. Classy group in the 4th. We're getting close. All right, Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 4. It's post time. Vance, a lot of wins between these 5 horses. Up to you for the call.
I can tell you one thing, Kurt. The youngest Elroy Shiner fan, she's on the tarmac and learning first steps. And if I'm a looker too and Elroy Shiner want to get it on, well, buckle up. Here comes the 4th. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Off and pacing, and Elroy Shiner chasing the gate out. I'm a looker too will settle in to be second. Third one around the turn is Ashes to Ashes. Then Mr. Riley in 4th, the trailer 5th. Lap again Hanover by the 8th pole. Elroy Shiner in his usual spot on the engine in line to Brady Sweet. Racing from second, I'm a looker too. Ashes to Ashes in mid-pack 3rd. Mr. Riley is 4th. Lap again, Hanover 5th. They're by the opening quarter. Elroy Shiner in control. All over his back in the 2-hole. I'm a looker too. They went 29 and 2 to open this one up. Racing from 3rd is Ashes to Ashes. 4th. That's Mr. Riley, and continuing to trail 5th. Lap again, Hanover, no movement. Getting all the respect on the front end. Elroy Shiner will get them halfway home. I'm a looker too goes 2nd. Ashes to Ashes 3rd. Mr. Riley 4th. Lap again, Hanover 5th. At the midway point in the 4th. 60 seconds flat. Racing around the turn now. And as they go to 5-8, Elroy Shiner got them over to that soft, and I mean soft, opening half mile. To the 3/4 they go. Elroy leads it. Racing from 2nd, that is I'm a looker too. Mr. Riley comes now 3rd. Ashes to Ashes 4th. Lap again, Hanover 5th. By 3/4, they got to start to pick them up and start to put them down right now. 3/4 in 1, 29 and 2. They're turning for home. Elroy Shiner the leader. I'm a looker too at the rail. Mr. Riley on the outside. Down the stretch they come. Elroy Shiner almost there. Mr. Riley on the far outside. On the wire. I'm a looker too is there. Wow. 3 of them across the track. It's picture time in the 4th. 1:57.1.
Okay, off a qualifier in 54 and 3 last quarter, 27 and 4. Murner, a little too patient for my liking, sitting in the 2-hole through those soft fractions. I thought he would have removed to the front, but no, he left Elroy Shiner try to steal it here. 29 and 2, half in a minute. 129 and 2, and it looked like maybe I'm a looker too may have got up the inside for the victory, but on the far outside you're going to see the 4, Mr. Riley and McPherson. That is tight. I thought maybe Corey nailed it on the outside. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. Yeah, they got to post it now. The 4 does get it. Mr. Riley and McPherson They were out and going, the only one up the backstretch, and they're going to get the win at 4-1. I'm a looker two at 2-5. Second, Elroy Shiner third. 4-1-3 unofficially here in race 4. We'll see McPherson and Mr. Riley back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle next.
Mr. Riley was on the grandstand side on the finish. Right now, he's in the winner's circle from the 4th race. Bay facing Gelding 7 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Artist Cape Jam, Chocolate Art. Home by Jimmy Gorman to South Melville and Darlene Compton to South Panat. Bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson training and driving, guiding the horse to his 25th lifetime victory today. 157-1. Mr. Riley in the 4th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the 4th race. I'm a looker 2 was second. Ashes to Ashes 4th. Elroy Shiner 3rd. Mr. Riley the race winner. Laugh Again Hanover 5th. Roll with a Darling was scratched. They went 29-2. 1 minute. 129-2. And the mile 157-1. From the top, your program reads 2-4-3. 1-5 scratched. Mr. Riley paid 10-10 to win. The exactor 23-20. Triactor 85-90. Superfecta 15-53.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors. This includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. So get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms. There's a look at that tight photo from the fourth. You'll see Mr. Riley there out in front for the win, and there's the place photo with Amalooker 2 getting it over Elroy Shiner in race 4.
$5,000 claiming paces for the fifth race post parade. Mac Andover 1, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 2 Maintenance Man, owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope. Adam Murner now trains and drives. 1 Rock 3 is owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston. Ryan DeRoche. Melanie's Magic 4, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead, Montague. 5 is Almac Powerball, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia. Aidan Farish of Summerside, trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell. B's Terrific number 6, owned by Gina Bregnolo and Yves Tessier from Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Today, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Check Your Source, owned by Corey Livingston, Dustin McGinnis, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Adam Murner. Driven by Joe Barrio. 4 minutes. 2 post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this Sunday afternoon, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the rail. Mac Anover for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes in here. I think he'll get a trip in this race today and have a little step in the finish. I like 3 1 Rock. He's been solid in these $5,000 claiming ranks all season long. Going to go to 7 Check Your Source into the race on a 2-race win streak. Once again gets a burial. I'll use the 4 Melanie's Magic for 4th and close it out with the newcomer, Maintenance Man. 13742 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I like your 5. Shuffled them up a little bit. I like 1 Rock on top. I think Ryan Drosh is going to put this guy on the front end. I think Mac Anover is going to push out and get that 2-hole ride for Hughes. And I think the 4 Melanie's Magic could grab the Shodo in here. And I like the 2 Maintenance Man. I remember this horse when Anthony McDonald had him with the stable as a 2-year-old. I remember him training down, watching Anthony's drone videos from his training center, and this colt was a really sharp-looking colt on the track. He's a pretty good career, 21 lifetime wins, over 220,000 made. Stephen McDonald of Stanhope is now the owner. He's been racing at that 8,000 claiming tag at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Had a good third prior to the scratch, 53-4, and so back home here in Prince Edward Island for Stephen McDonald. 5,000 claimer today. You should find this group a little easier than that 8 claimer at Mohawk. So we like him for 4th. Closing it out with Check Your Source coming in off back-to-back wins for 5th. 314-27 for me. Vance Cameron 137-42. Good luck with your super high 5s here in race 5. Okay, 5,000 claimers on track. One of the most competitive fields we have here at Red Shores week in, week out, in the tote board, telling that same tale. 5-1 currently on the one Mac Hanover, 2-1 on Maintenance Man. One Rock, my top play, 2-1, 7-1 on Melanie's Magic. Howmack Powerball could get there as a long shot play today at 7-1. Now 6-1, 5-1 on BS Terrific, and check your source. He's been a winner at this at this level in his last 2 starts. Check your source, but he does have the outside here today, so that's going to be tough for him. But he's got the Maritime Magic Man in the seat, so don't count him out. Looking for 3 in a row. Good price at 5-1. We're getting a close here in race 5. Good luck with your picks. Competitive group of 7, 5,000 claimers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time for race number 5. Up to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
You said it, Kurt. Competitive. The favorites at 620. The long shots at 1470. She's wide open in here. Mac Hanover, Maintenance Man, One Rock, Melanie's Magic, Howmack Powerball, B's Terrific. Check your source. Here they come. Rough and pacing, leaving out One Rock, Maintenance Man, and Mac Hanover along the rail. That trio fire into the turn to get away 4th. Melanie's Magic. 5th is Howmack Powerball. Check your source, away 6th. Then the trailer. That is B's Terrific. Up the backstretch they go, and the newcomer to Charlottetown, Maintenance Man and Murner take over early. One Rock on the outside towards the rail. Mac Hanover racing from 4th. Along the inside is Melanie's Magic. Back into 5th. As they go by the quarter is Howmack Powerball. Check your source in 6th. Trailing the field, B's Terrific. 28 and 1 was the quarter. Maintenance Man leading it. Caught on the outside, One Rock. He's in a whole heap of trouble now. Racing from 3rd up the rail, Mac Hanover. Closed up 4th, Melanie's Magic. There goes Howmack Powerball. Sent to the outside 5th. Then in 6th and moving out is Check Your Source. Up the rail in 7th, B's Terrific. Halfway home, 56 and 4. An incredible pace for our bottom claimers in here. They're at the 5/8. Maintenance Man getting them there. Mac Hanover, the 2-hole ride. In between horses, One Rock. Up the rail, 4th, Melanie's Magic. 3 wide, 5th. That is Howmack Powerball. Check Your Source, 6th. 7th, B's Terrific. They're by 3/4. Maintenance Man, the leader there. 1:26 flat. Racing from 2nd is Mac Hanover. 3rd, that's Melanie's Magic, and they're turning into the home stretch, led by Maintenance Man. Mac Hanover 2nd. 3rd, Melanie's Magic. Howmack Powerball 4th. On the wire next, here's Maintenance Man. Welcome to Charlottetown. Murder, put 'em on top at every call. Mac Hanover 2nd. 3rd, Howmack Powerball. Check this one out. $5,000 claimers. Stop the clock. 1:54. 4. Wow!
When I seen those earplugs out at the 8th pole on the 2, Maintenance Man, I knew my top play, One Rock and Darash, they were in trouble. Murner had the game face on, wanting to cut it out here. 28-1, his first start in Charlottetown. He makes it a winning one. Half 56-4, 3/4 126. Closes it out 28-4 for an impressive victory of 154-4. I thought Matt Ganover raced great here for Hughes and rallying up for third as Mark Campbell and Hal Mack Powerball for the third straight week. He finishes third. So we got a 2-1-5 unofficially here in race 5, and we'll be back with Maintenance Man and Murner in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
Maintenance Man in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle, pacing Brown Gelding 9 by Bettor's Delight from the Badlands Hanover Dam. Double Flip, owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope, bred by Winback Farm, trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Adam gets his second winner on the day for the double. An incredible trip for our bottom claimers, 154-4. Maintenance Man wires the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 5, Mac Hanover second, Maintenance Man the race winner, One Rock was 7th, Melanie's Magic 5th, Hamac Powerball 3rd, Bee's Terrific finished 4th, Check Your Source was 6th, 28-1, 56-4, 126, and the mile at 154-4. From the top, your program reads 217-5346. Maintenance Man paid $5 to win. The Exactor 2060, the Triactor 6010, Super High 5 returning $435.65.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing. And just a reminder of horsemen and women competing next Sunday, September 21st in Summerside. There's a Terry Fox run on the Confederation Bridge. On Sunday, September 21st, the previously scheduled post time at 1 p.m. at Red Shores, Summerside. It's moving to 4 p.m. The bridge closure impacts travel for off-island racing participants on this stakes program.
JK Express leads the sixth race post parade on by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Mark Campbell. Western Delight number 2 owned by Colin Murphy of Albany and Luke Burke of Donaldson. Luke does the training, driven by Ryan Darage. George's Credit 3, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Philip Kelly, North Wiltshire. 4, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Nolan's Magic Sway number 5, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Paul Langell trains and drives. 6 is Woodmere Sinatra, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Today, Jason Hughes. 7, Crosscut, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy. Zach Noy, Above the Wheels. 3 minutes to post time. The Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial is scheduled for Sunday, October 12th, and proudly presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking.
Okay, we're getting close here in race 6. Now winners 1,001 last 4 starts. I'm going with Western Delight, 5-time winner this year. Ryan DeRoche driving for Luke Burke. This one's getting some class relief. It shows a win in 55 and 3 for DeRoche back there at the 1301 level on August 12th. So with this inside draw and dropping class, he could definitely get there at 3-1. I also like JK Express. He should trip out here for Mark Campbell. He's been getting good trips the last couple starts and hitting the ticket, so I think he can do that again. I like Cowboy Logic. He's been really good in his last 5 starts. So Cowboy Logic, real good shot in here as well. Currently the choice at 8-5. This field pretty wide open. I think the 7's in for a tough race here out there in post 7 with this talent on the inside of the gate. But the rest of this field, it's anyone's race. So good luck with your wagers here in race number 6. We're getting close. Starters for the 6 now lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
JK Express, Western Delight, George's Credit, Cowboy Logic, Nolan's Magic Sway, Woodmere Sinatra, Crosscut, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing JK Express will lead them out. Western Delight goes second. Third one to the turn, George's Credit. Cowboy Logic fourth. Nolan's Magic Sway fifth. Woodmere Sinatra sixth. Crosscut is seventh. Programmed order start. And as they go to the backstretch, they're led by JK Express in line to Mark Campbell by 2. Closing up second is Western Delight. Away third, George's Credit. Racing from fourth, that is Cowboy Logic. Alone in fifth, Nolan's Magic Sway. Then the sixth one, Woodmere Sinatra. And trailing the field, that is Crosscut in 7, 28 and 4. The opening quarter mile. They round the top turn, approaching 3-8. JK Express, the fraction setter. On his back, racing from second, that's Western Delight. George's Credit comes out of the turn third. Moving from the backfield fourth, Woodmere Sinatra is underway. Cowboy Logic has fifth. In sixth, Nolan's Magic Sway. Crosscut is seventh. Halfway home, led by JK Express, and he was the midway point leader in 58 and 4. From the outside second, Woodmere Sinatra. Third up the rail is Western Delight. Fourth along the inside and nowhere to go. That is George's Credit. Second over the outside, fifth. Cowboy Logic. Sixth is Nolan's Magic Sway. Crosscut is seventh. They arrive at 3/4. JK Express getting them there. On the rail, reclaiming second, Western Delight. Grinding away on the outside third, Woodmere Sinatra. 3/4 of a mile in 1:28 and 3 with an 8 left to go. JK Express is open by 3. Make it 4 now. Western Delight is second. George's Credit third. Nolan's Magic Sway. JK Express takes Mark Campbell all the way. Up the inside, Nolan's Magic Sway was second. Western Delight third. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Well, I always say this guy's not as good on the front end, but you give him a half in 58 and 4, and he's going to be really tough to beat. That's JK Express and Campbell pushing out from the rail, getting to the lead 28 and 4. Got that second quarter breather of 30 and a nice breather in the third as well, getting up there in 29 and 4 to the 3/4, 128 and 3. Nice closer here. He gets some daylight on the field, and he's a runaway winner on the front. 157 and 1. For JK Express as he picks up his 36th career victory. Campbell with another win on the program here this afternoon. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle in just a moment.
JK Express on his way into the sixth race. Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle, Bay Pacing Gelding 10 by Western Paradise. From the Cam Luck Dam, JK Luck, owned by James Perot of Stratford, bred by Joe Smallwood. Trained by Jared Perot. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. Put the horse on top at every call today, winning in 157 and 1. JK Express doubles up Campbell in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 6, JK Express the winner, Western Delight third, George's Credit fourth, Cowboy Logic fifth, Nolan's Magic Sway was second, Woodmere Sinatra finished sixth, Crosscut was seventh, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 134, 52, 67. JK Express 610. The Exactor 2960, Triactor 7010, Superfecta $68.
Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. See Tracy, Betty, or Heather. Last call for 50-50. Pot is sitting at just over 450 to the winner. Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and now featuring a new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorites, steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information. Race 7 coming up next, and there's a look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam as the starters for the 7th getting ready to come out onto the track. I'm going with a 1-3-2 in here. Classifier's choice 3-1-2 in the upcoming 7th.
Nova Scotia strong on the 7th race parade, owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnall, trained by Mike McGuigan. Jason Hughes drives. Gator Hanover 2, owned by Mario LaJoy and Jonathan LaJoy, St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner trains and drives. All About the Cash 3 is owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff does the training, driven by Brady Sweet. 4 is ABC, owned by Dora Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy aboard. 5 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Brody McPhee drives. 2 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in race 1, great to see Neptune Sealster get the win here. He had the 2-hole ride sitting third. Zach Noy parked out early in that one. But Neptune Sealster and Murner able to angle out around the last turn. They kind of got shuffled back to 4th, but he gets up in the deep stretch to get the job done for his first win of the season. Nice trip, too. 156-2. Neptune Sealster in race 1. Nice try, too. 137, paid $238.80. Over in race 2, Gascoigne, AC, and Mark Campbell. They're so great together. Reeled off 3 in a row prior to this when Mark's sitting behind him. Well, let's make it 4 in a row. Gascoigne, AC, sitting third early, makes that move up the backstretch, brush and crush victory in a new speed badge of 155-2 in race 2. 5-2-4 try, paid $93.60. And then over in race 3, Dusty Lane Zorro sitting off the early speed in this one for Donnie McNeil. Getting the job done today. You're going to see him on the 3-wide path. Going to time it perfectly here in deep stretch. Getting up for the victory at 8-1 on the board. Dusty Lane Zorro gets it done in race 3. Nice trip too, 156-2. And the try paid $66.30. And then over in race 4, an uneventful one early. Elroy Shiner putting up the soft fractions of 29-2, half in a minute. Corey made a move up the backstretch with Mr. Riley on the outside. You're going to see him fan out in deep stretch. He's bearing out badly in the stretch, but he does get the measure of them in that one, getting up for the win in 57-1. Nice try, too. 4-1-3, 85-90 in race 4. And then over in race 5, 5,000 claimers. Maintenance Man with the game face on in this one. Plugs pulled early at the 8th pole. Murner sent him right down the road. Half 56-4, 3/4 126, stopping the clock in an impressive victory of 154-4 for Maintenance Man in race 5. And take a look at the Super High 5. The 20-cent Super High 5 21564 paid $435.65. And then in race 6, we just watched JK Express from the rail. Put up all the numbers here, 28-4. Nice middle half breather, 128-3. Stopping the clock in 157-1. JK Express gets up for his 36th career victory. Campbell gets another win on the card in the 152 try. It paid $70.10, and that's a look at the race day recap. Presented by Metro Home Building Center. Countdown clock is in here for race 7. Slight edge to the 2. Gator, Hanover, and Murner 4-5, 6-5, and All About the Cash. Brady Sweet, field of 5, and they are on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Nova Scotia Strong, Gator Hanover, All About the Cash, ABC, Freight Air, top of the stretch. 7th race, ready for a start. Off and pacing, leaving out, it's All About the Cash at the rail. Nova Scotia Strong, and they're outside. Freight Air, 3 wide, 3rd to get away, 4th Gator Hanover, then the 5th one is ABC. They're swinging on them early. To the backstretch they go. Nova Scotia Strong and the Blue Knight Use demanded the lead, and they've got it. Gator Hanover goes shagging. All About the Cash wants a friend, and he'll find one to drop in 3rd. ABC goes 4th. Freight Air went to Plan B, backed up to 5th. 28 and 1 opened it up, and we have early movement now. Gator Hanover on the outside, the leader. Nova Scotia Strong, he's now 2nd. All About the Cash out of the turn and racing from 3rd. ABC is 4th and Freight Air 5th. They arrive at the midway point. The new leader, Gator Hanover, and Adam Murner. Nova Scotia Strong is 2nd. 3rd, that's All About the Cash. ABC is tipping out 4th. Freight Air 5th. 56 and 1 was the half mile. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. On the backstretch they go for time 2. They're led to 3/4 by Gator Hanover. Nova Scotia Strong is 2nd. ABC is picked up 3rd on the outside. Up the rail 4th is All About the Cash. Freight Air on the outside 5th. They're well grouped by 3/4. Gator Hanover at the rail. ABC driving right on by. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. ABC bringing them on down the home stretch. 2nd is Gator Hanover. Freight Air 3rd. All About the Cash. Nova Scotia Strong. Here's ABC and Kenny Murphy to upset the 7th. Freight Air is 2nd. All About the Cash 3rd. Miles in 1:55 and 1.
Kenny Murphy, a good night last night in the seat. Gets a nice brush first up, clearing to the lead around the last turn with ABC. This guy reeled off 3 in a row not too long ago, up to the 1901 level here today. The last 2 starts he's found it tough, but today in this compact field, Murphy, he pounced on them. Gator Hanover just didn't have an answer for his late brush, and ABC gets the win in 1:55 and 1, a new season's best for this 5-year-old Czech 6 gelding. Murphy and ABC back in the Crown rust-proofing winner circle in just a moment.
ABC now arrives at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 7th race. Facing Brown Gelding, 5 years, the son of Check 6 from the Dragon Again Dam, Dragon Moon, owned by Dora Burhol, Charlottetown, bred by Ed Miller, Frontier Farms of Illinois. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy will guide him to victory in 155 and 1. ABC in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Nova Scotia Strong 4th, Gator Hanover 5th, All About the Cash 3rd, ABC the race winner, Freight Air finished 2nd, Fractions went 28 and 1, 56 and 1, 126 and 1, Mild in 155 and 1. In review 453 12. ABC 2020 to win. The exactor 174.20, triactor 696.45, superfect at 405.55.
The Grand in Your Hand promotion is now underway at Redshores Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drums for a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 cash on October 6th and November the 11th. There will also be weekly prize draws for wagering vouchers. For more information on the Grand in Your Hand promotion, visit Redshores.ca. Getting a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam as the horses for the 8th get their final adjustments before coming on to the track for post parade. My top plays in here 1, 2, 4. Classifier going 1, 3, 6, 3 to 4 currently on Paul's Crown and Mark Campbell from the rail.
Ladies and gentlemen, in today's 11th race, we have a late scratch. Number 2, Katie's Bet, will not go. Race 11, scratch number 2, Katie's Bet, refunds available. Eighth race on parade, number 1, Paul's Crown, over Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper. Mark Campbell drives. Mr. Kelly, 2, is owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis, trained and driven by Adam Werner. Good Omen 3, owned by Roseanne Langell and Ellie Driscoll from Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 4, Shadow's Terror, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Myers. Ryan DeRoss drives. Spac Gerald 5, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Kenny Murphy. JK Last Chance 6, owned by Dan McIsaac, Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes, 2 post time. The top contenders are next, but first a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know.
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
And that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
Okay, out to the track we go for race 8. Now winners 16-11. Last 4 starts. Paul's Crown picking up right where he left off. He was a top stake performer here in the Maritimes, going up against horses like Tobin's Chester, Marigo Magic, Jackie's Boy, and now after racing in the States for some time, he's back here with under ownership of Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford. Now 4-year-old gelding by Hilarious Halo. Reeled off 2 in a row at the bottom level, then 2 seconds, and then last time out, a good third. The last 2 trips have been at the 16:01 level. Campbell in the seat, 2 back, 56-4. Hughes last time out, 55-4, 27-4 final panel. Mark Campbell knows this guy quite well and gets along with him well, so I'm going to put him on top here. He's got the rail. He's got inside advantage in this field of 6. Talented deep field, but I just think from the rail he is going to be ultra tough to beat at even money.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $500. The winning number is R1480890. Today's 50-50 winning number for $500, R1480890. Good luck.
Okay, I got Paul's Crown on top. Going to go right next door to Mr. Kelly. A winner 2 back, 56-3 out of the Adam Murner stable. Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis. They all share ownership. This guy hit post 7 last time out. Got away 7th. Finished 6th. Race time 57-3, 29-1. Final panel. That was at the 16:01 level. Much better starting spot this week. So he should be able to draft along up close to the leaders. And he could be part of this try at 9-5. J.K. Last Chance dropping down to the 16-11 last 4 level. He's got an outside shot there at post 6. Kenny puts the pedal to the metal and touches down to the lead. Be tough to beat him, but I'm gambling here. I'm taking a shot at the long shot. Shadows Terror from post 4. Ryan Darash reeled off back-to-back seconds before that 4th place finish last time out. Good closers too, 28 and change in his last couple starts. 27 and 4 he closed 4 starts back. So compact field. He's got a good post right in the middle of the pack, and so he could pounce on them late to pick up the show dough. Shadows Terror, 12-1. Another wide open field here in race 8, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
Paul's Crown, Mr. Kelly, and Good Omen. Shadows Terror, Spack Jarrow, and J.K. Last Chance, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing Paul's Crown at the rail, and from the far outside, J.K. Last Chance, third one into the turn, Mr. Kelly. Fourth is Good Omen, then Shadows Terror, and the trailer, that'll be Spack Jarrow. As they arrive at the 8th, Paul's Crown with Campbell are going to lead. Dropping in second, that's J.K. Last Chance. To get away third is Mr. Kelly. Fourth on the backstretch, Good Omen. Shadows Terror got away fifth, followed by the trailer, Spack Jarrow. They're at the opening quarter mile, led by Paul's Crown. Right there in the 2-hole, that is J.K. Last Chance. Around the turn third, Mr. Kelly, 28. And 1 was the quarter mile. Good Omen races from 4th. Then the 5th one is Shadows Terror. 6 is Spack Jarrow. Straight alignment. They arrive at the midway point next. Led by Paul's Crown. 2-hole ride to J.K. Last Chance. Then in third, Mr. Kelly. Good Omen 4th. There goes Shadows Terror. He's sent to the outside 5th. Spack Jarrow is 6th. Halfway home in 57 and 2. Midway round the paddock turn they go. They're chasing Paul's Crown at the 5-8. 2-hole ride belongs to J.K. Last Chance. Mr. Kelly continuing third. Good Omen 4th. Shadows Terror is stalled 5th. Up the rail 6th. That's Spack Jarrow. They arrive at 3/4. Paul's Crown is still there, and it's getting late. Textbook 2-hole ride belongs to J.K. Last Chance. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 3, 1/8 of a mile out. Paul's Crown turning for home. Coming to the outside for the stretch drive, J.K. Last Chance. Good Omen on the far outside, Mr. Kelly at the rail. On the wire next, Paul's Crown, J.K. Last Chance. Paul's Crown hangs on, triples up Campbell, they go all the way. J.K. Last Chance second, we'll need a show photo. Excellent trip, 154.3.
That's an excellent trip for Paul's Crown here today from the rail. He beat some nice horses in this race. Campbell put him on the lead, 28 and 1/2, 57 and 2. JK Last Chance. I thought he might leave out for Arsenault. He's dropping down in class. Classy old horse, and you get that 2-hole ride. And then they got the 3/4, 126 and 3. Paul's Crown had to throw a last quarter at them in 28 to hold on for the win here over JK Last Chance. Good Omen rallied in there well for Langell to grab the show to 163 unofficially here in race 8. Paul's Crown does deliver as the chalk choice, $3 on the board. We'll see Campbell. He's having a good day. Third winner. Campbell and Paul's Crown back at the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Paul's Crown arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pace and Gelding, he's 4 by Hilarious Halo from the Bettor's Delight Jam New York Lotto. On by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilker Stratford, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. Trained by Stanley Harper. Mark Campbell's 3rd winner for the triple. Put the horse on top at every call, and he's never been better than he just was today here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 154 and 3. Paul's Crown triples up Mark Campbell in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8. Paul's Crown the winner. Mr. Kelly 4th. Good Omen 3rd. Shadow's Terror was 6th. Spack Jarrow finished 5th. JK Last Chance was 2nd. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 3. In review 143, 652. Paul's Crown $3. Exactor $760, Triactor $31.60, Superfactor $5.45.
HPI, PEI customers and players across the country receive 10 times the points when playing Red Shores Charlottetown on Thursdays and Saturdays in September. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hpibet.com.
Heart Like a Truck on the 9th Race Parade, owned by Lexi and Cassie Dickerson from Quebec, New Brunswick, trained by Robin Dickerson, Paul Langell driving. 2 is Silver Spirit, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collings, Brady Sweetup. Buddies and Virgins 3, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains, Ryan will drive. Redland Sampson 4, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Red, White, and Boots number 5, owned and trained by Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, Ryan DeRarshup. Proud of You Today number 6, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Doc Darrell number 7, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley owns and trains. Colin Shepherd drives at 4 minutes to post time. Kurt is back in just a moment, but first a message from HBI Bet.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Tight win photo in that 8th race. Paul's Crown getting there by a head over JK's Last Chance. Race 9 starters on track. No winners, 701 last 4. Silver's Spirit going to take a shot at him here. He's 1-4 on the board. Not loving those odds, but he's got a really good shot at winning. He's been racing up at that 13:01 level. Drawing poorly, too. His last 3 starts have been on the outside, 2 7-holes and a 6-hole. There, 3 back. He was able to finish 4th at a post 6, 3 back in 57. Closing quarter, 28-1. But he just threw in the towel his last 2 from post 7. Got away by 8 by 14 last time out. 6th place, 5th, 57-1. 29-3 final panel. Silver Spirit for Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart could get the job done here on the drop-in class for Sweet and Collings. 1-4. Silver Spirit probably headed to the front and will call the shots, I would say, in this one for Sweet. Redland Sampson. This one has a shot. Another one that has drawn poorly in his last few starts. He's had 3 cracks at this 7:01 level after racing at the 13:01 level before that. Second by a head, 3 starts back, 58-2 from post 5. And then he's another one with post 6, post 7 in his last 2. Still picked up checks though, 59-1, 2 back, 57-4 last time out. Kenny Murphy, can he do it again here with Redland Sampson at 5-2? He's got a good shot. Proud of you today. He could be a long shot play in here for you. Currently 14-1 on the board. Doesn't mind doing the heavy lifting on the outside. You can see he was parked the entire mile. Second last start on the bottom there from post 4. First on the outside. Still hung around to finish 5th on that day. Just beat 3 lengths at the finish. Good third, 4 back, 58-2. Spoiled a great opportunity from the rail, making that break prior to the start in his latest. So looking for a bounce back effort here on the class drop. Proud of you today. And Keith Ford, 20-1 now on the board. One to two still on the board for the 2 Silver Spirit on the class drop for Sweet. As the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is post time for the 9th. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Heart like a truck, Silver Spirit. Buddies and Virgins, Redland Sampson, Red, White, and Boots. Proud of you today, and Doc Darrell, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out its Silver Spirit, Heart like a truck at the rail, joining them from the outside. Proud of you today. Then the 4th one around the turn, that is Buddies and Virgins. To get away 5th, Redland Sampson, Red, White, and Boots 6, and Doc Darrell 7th. The quarter pole bound, and Silver Spirit for Brady Sweet about to clear. Proud of You Today is on the outside and racing second. Third at the rail, Heart Like a Truck. Then in fourth, that's Buddies and Virgin. Redland Sampson races from fifth. Then in sixth, it's Red, White, and Boots. And trailing the field, seventh, Doc Darrell, 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Now they arrive at 3/8. It's Silver Spirit and Brady Sweet, the heavy favorites on the engine. Racing second is Heart Like a Truck. Then in third, Proud of You Today. Fourth is Buddies and Virgins. There goes Redland Sampson to the outside fifth. Red, White, and Boots sixth. And Doc Darrell is seventh. Halfway home, led by Silver Spirit. Heart Like a Truck, the two-hole ride. 58 seconds flat was the half. Consecutive 29-second splits. 3/8 left to go. Silver Spirit the leader on Heart Like a Truck. Proud of You Today up the rail third. On the outside fourth, Redland Sampson. Buddies and Virgins goes fifth. Racing from sixth is Doc Darrell. And a Red, White, and Boots seventh. They go by three-quarters, led by Silver Spirit. Heart Like a Truck continues second. Proud of You Today third. The three-quarters went in 1:27 flat. That's another 29-second quarter, and they're homeward bound. Silver Spirit looking to see it through. Heart Like a Truck up the inside. Proud of You Today third. On the wire, here is Silver Spirit all the way for Brady Sweet. Second is Heart Like a Truck. Proud of You Today third. Time for the mile, 1:55.4.
Silver Spirit and Sweet, they do deliver as the chalk. 2:30 on the board, putting up all the fractions here. 29 half, 58, three-quarters, 127. Heart Like a Truck race super, shipping in from Woodstock in his last two starts. Langell had that good pocket ride, going to make a move late in the mile here, getting up the passing lane, but not enough. But it's still a really good second for the one, Heart Like a Truck. Proud of You Today left out, got that three-hole ride, ends up getting the show though. 2:16 unofficially. Silver Spirit 55-4, just a fifth of a second off his lifetime best of 55-3. So big effort from the two. Silver Spirit here in race 9. We'll see Silver Spirit and Sweet back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle in just a moment.
Silver Spirit into the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the 9th. Bay facing gelding 6 by Baradero Hanover from the Estrellas Dam, paid in silver. Over Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, bred by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Trainer Tammy Collings has the double today, driven to victory by Brady Sweet. Time for the mile in 1:55.4. Silver Spirit delivers in the 9th. Now the official results from race 9. Heart Like a Truck was second. Silver Spirit the winner. Buddies and Virgin 6. Redland Sampson 4th. Red, White, and Boots was 7th. Proud of You Today finished 3rd. Doc Darrell was 5th and had broken equipment. They went 29, 58, 127, and the mile 155 and 4. From the top, your program reads 216-4735. Silver Spirit 230. The Exactor 520. Triactor 2750. Superfecta 323.
Red Shores Racing excited to offer a new pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and features a $1,000 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout, and that late pick 4 kicks off here in race number 10.
The 10th race on Post Parade, number 1 is Sports Teller, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Adam Murner trains and drives. Jules Dragon 2, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell aboard. 3 is Max Patrick, Miles Heffernan Sr., driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 4, First Glance was scratched. 5 is Rock'em Sock'em Scott, owned by Gerard Kennedy of Marion Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Burial. 6, Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 minutes. 2 post time. No show wagering available here in the 10th. Thank you to Peter Smith of Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen with High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, title sponsors of the 2025 Maritime Breeders' Stake.
Okay, race 10 starters on track, but 4 minutes away from post time. There is the 6 Malignity. for Paul Langell. Last time out at the preferred 2 level against Twinbee Tough Enough B2B and Company. He rallied to finish 5th, just beat 2 3/4 at the finish, and 53-1 closing quarter, 27-3. Great effort from on that day for trainer driver Paul Langell. He was a wire-to-wire winner in the PEI Cold State Gold 2 starts back in Summerside, 54-3, 28-4 final quarters. Here at this 22-51 last 4 level, I think Malignity will be the one to beat out there in post 6. 4 is scratched, so he moves in 1 spot with the scratch of the 4. Malignity currently 1-9. Jules Dragon, a winner last time out on the class drop. 16:01's last time out from post 5. Got the job done for Barrio in 55-2. 28-1 final panel at the Landon Campbell stable. Mark Campbell drives for owner Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, coming in off that win with this good post here today. I think that will give him some confidence. He was a 7-time winner last year, 3-time winner so far through 16. And he's got that mark of 54-2 taken earlier this year in Summerside back in July. So Jules Dragon has the speed to go with this crowd, and he's got a good starting spot. Campbell having a good day. Already has a triple on the card. 25-1 on Jules Dragon. I like him to round out my exactor play. If you're playing the Triactor Sports Teller, should get a dandy trip along the rail here from post 1. Head the rail last time out at the 16:01 level. Got the job done for trainer driver Adam Murner. Same spot again this week, even though he's moving up in class. He's another one that has the speed to go with this crowd. Shows a trip in 54 flat for James McDonald. Closing quarter 27-4. From the rail, 4 starts back, so he's good when he draws in. Even last time, or 2 starts back at the 1961 level from the outside, he raced well, just getting nailed on the line there. He rallied from 5th to finish 3rd, beating 3/4 of a length, race time to 56-3. So, yeah, if you're playing the exactor and try Sports Teller, could be a good play at 17-10 on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this 10th race, we have a late scratch. Number 6, Malignity, will not go. Race 10, late scratch of number 6, Malignity, with refunds available.
Okay, so the 1-9 chalk is scratched out of this one. Malignity. He did look stiff when Langell was getting ready to score him down there. I thought he may be able to work through it, but unfortunately he will not go in this 10th race. So late scratch on the 6, Malignity. So that changes the landscape of this one. First glance also scratched. So we're scratched down to a field of 4 in this race. So Sports Teller, Jules Dragon, even Rock'em Sock'em Scott coming in off a win in 54-4 at the 19:01 level for Burial last time out. He's got a good shot in here as well. As again, the landscape changes in this one with a late scratch of the 6, Malignity. You're now getting 4-5 on Sports Teller, 3-2 on Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Long shot Max Patrick coming in off 2 wins in a second, 13-1, and 2-1 on Jules Dragon here. 0 minutes to post in race 10. Good luck with your picks. Okay, so we're scratched down to a field of 4 here in race 10, and those 4 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs. For the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Teller, Jules Dragon, Max Patrick, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Sports Teller will lead them out. Second into the turn is Jules Dragon, Max Patrick then in third, and Rock'em Sock'em Scott. He will trail in the early going. This very compact field of 4 arrives at the 8th pole. Sports Teller from Murner in complete command early. Away second is Jules Dragon, then third is Max Patrick, and trailing the field, that's Rock'em Sock'em Scott. They arrive at the opening quarter-mile next, and it's Sports Teller. He is the fraction center. 2-hole ride belongs to Jules Dragon, then in third, Max Patrick. Trailing the field fourth, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. The quarter was 29 and 1. They're at the 3/8 pole, led by Sports Teller. Stalking second, that is Jules Dragon. Then in third, it's Max Patrick and Rock'em Sock'em Scott. He is a little gapped out in fourth as they arrive at the midway point. Sports Teller is the leader on Jules Dragon. Back into third is Max Patrick, and then the trailer, Rock'em Sock'em Scott, 58 seconds flat for a half a mile. They arrive at 5/8, led by Sports Teller. Sticking with the leader, second is Jules Dragon. Back into third, Max Patrick. Farther back, fourth, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Here comes the 3/4 up next. Sports Teller will get the field there. Racing from second, Jules Dragon. Max Patrick in third. Rock'em Sock'em Scott just can't keep up today. 3/4 of a mile in 1:26 and 2. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sports Teller looking to take him all the way. He's in the home stretch now. Second, that is Jules Dragon. Max Patrick third. Rock'em Sock'em Scott fourth. On the wire, Murner will triple up. Here's Sports Teller all the way. Second, that is Jules Dragon. Max Patrick third. 1:55 flat.
Okay, compact field of 4 gets away in program order 1, 2, 3, and 5, and that's the way they sat throughout this one. Sports Teller and Murner 29 and 1/2, 58, 3/4, 126 and 2. Jules Dragon going to take a late shot, but no, Sports Teller. He goes back to back. Nice trip too in this 4-horse field. Time of the mile 1:55 flat as Sports Teller picks up his 19th career victory. And he looked good here today on the front end for Murner. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle in just a moment. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present today's blanket to the Sports Teller. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEISHOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home. And we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. So congratulations to the connections of Sports Teller, the winner of race 10 from all of us at the PEI SHOA.
Now in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 10, Sports Teller, Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Sports Rider from the Pan Pacific Flight Dam, Don't Tell Russ, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell, bred by Troy Mark of Simcoe, Ontario. Adam Murner has the training double. Adam Murner has the driving triple today. The horse on top at every call in 155. Sports Teller triples up Murner in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10, Sports Teller the winner, Jules Dragon was second, Max Patrick third, First Glance was scratched, Rock'em Sock'em Scott was fourth, Malignity was scratched, 29 and 1, 58, 126 and 2, Mild in 155. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, scratch 4, scratched. Sports Teller 580. Exactor 730, Triactor 2250, and the Superfecta was a $1.94.
Nice win by Sports Teller in that 10th race. Nice mile, 55 flat. I want to tell you about the Premier's Cup Final. It's coming up. The Atlantic Invitational Series that concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October the 12th. Join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores. Race 11 up next. Now winners 13:01 last 4. I'm going with a 3-1 in here. I like the 3 on top. The Sports Desk over Macho Phil. Classifier likes a 3-5-1 in the upcoming 11th race. We had a scratch of the 2 Katie's Bet. Katie's Bet will not go in this 11th race. So scratch down to a field of 5.
11th race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Macho Phil, owned by Ali Campbell of Charlottetown, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 2 Katie's Betty Scratch. Number 3, the Sports Desk, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Joe Barrio. Raising Sand is number 4, owned by Todd Wall, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd does the training. Today, Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Privilege, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia. Robert Tate of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by George Renison, David Dowling. 6 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Adam Murner drives at 3 minutes to post time. Special thank you going out to Northumberland Ferries. For schedules and to book online, go to ferries.ca.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Race 11 on track. No winners, 13:01 last 4. There's the Sports Desk. This guy was getting the job done as part of Barrio's big night. That would have gave Barrio 10 wins on that September 6th evening. Barrio was hot to trot on that night, and this guy, he had them by about 2 lengths as they were hitting the 7/8 pole, and he made that unfortunate break. Ended up 4th, DQ'd to 8th, race time to 57. Prior to that, though, a good win from sitting 4th early for Kenny Murphy. He pounced on the leaders late, getting up for the win by a neck. Closing quarter, 27-4, 56-2. Nice win, and he was a good third. 3 back, 57-2. So he's been racing excellent in his last 3. And like I said, he was a winner last time out if he didn't make that break. So the Sports Desk and Barrio looking to atone for that break in their latest. Right now, 1-4. Macho Phil should get a really good trip along the rail. Head to rail 2 starts back at that 2-hole ride. Finished second to Howmack Exclusive, 57-3. Post 5 last week, got away 7/11 at the quarter. Ended up 8th at the wire, 57-3. Real tough outing when you're back 7th early in that one. So Macho Phil looking for a better effort here today from the rail for Mark Campbell. His son Landon trains. His daughter Allie owns this 6-year-old by Shanghai Phil. So he could be part of this exactor at 8-1. Some good options for triactor players with Raising Sand at a post 4 for Kenny Murphy and trainer Todd Walsh. Todd shares ownership with Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McVedge, and coming in off a good second at this level. Last time out, 56-3 for Todd Walsh. Closing quarter, 29-3. So Kenny picks up the live drive here aboard Raising Sand at 4-1, 7-2 on Privilege. He is a win and a second in his last 3. Tough outing for post 8. Last time out first up in Truro. So back here on PEI for David Dowling and trainer George Renison, and still 7-2 on the board. 15-1 on St. Charles Fireball, who's been good for Hughes in his last 2 with a win and a second. Murner driving today out there at still 15-1 on the board. Scratch down to a field of 5, and the 5 are getting ready to go to the gate. Post time in just a moment. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for this afternoon's 11th race. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Macho Phil, the sports desk, Raising Sand, Privilege, St. Charles Fireball, top of the stretch. Oh, we've got a birthday girl on the tarmac here at Charlottetown on this Sunday. She's wearing the right number today, that's for sure. And her name is Marley. And she's 13. She's joined the teenager club. Here's the 11th. It's post time. Up and pacing at the rail, Macho Phil will lead them out. The sports desk is second. To their outside, Privilege crossing over third. Then racing from fourth is Raising Sand, and the trailer, St. Charles Fireball. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes the sports desk for Gilles Barrio to take over the lead. Macho Phil gives way for the 2-hole ride. Back into third, that's Privilege. Then fourth on the cones is Raising Sand. Trailing the field, St. Charles Fireball. They're on by the quarter. The sports desk and Barrio. 27-4. Boom! Just like that. The fired up leaders are the sports desk and the Maritime Magic Man. Racing from second, that is Macho Phil. Closed up in third, Privilege. Then fourth is Raising Sand. St. Charles Fireball trails the field. Straight alignment, and they're halfway home in the 11th, led by the sports desk. 57 seconds flat the half. Racing from second is Macho Phil. Around the turn in mid-pack third, that's Privilege. Fourth is Raising Sand, and trailing the field, St. Charles Fireball is fifth. They're on the back stretch for time 2. And they go to 3/4, led by the sports desk. 2-hole ride to Macho Phil. Here comes Raising Sand now. Will pick up third on the outside. Privilege at the rail fourth. St. Charles Fireball is fifth. The 3/4 in 1. 27 flat. They round the top turn for the second and final time. Down to 1/8 of a mile to go. The sports desk turning home. Raising Sand on the outside. Third at the rail, Macho Phil. Deep stretch now. The sports desk needs the line. Raising Sand coming late. Running out of real estate. The sports desk will get there. Second, that's Raising Sand. Privilege is third. Oh, the newest teenager in town. You'll find her in the winner's circle. It's the sports desk and Barrio. 1:55-3.
Excellent trip by the sports desk as he holds it together this week on the front end. As we mentioned last time out, he was going to get the win. Fortunately made that break today. Barrio put him on the front. Big opening quarter, 27-4. Then he got that nice middle half there down to 3/4 and 127 flat. Kicked home in 28-3. A nice brush here from Raising Sand and Murphy on the outside. They're going to get the place in here as the sports desk does get the job done in this 11th race. Nice trip. 1:55-3 for Barrio and the sports desk. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proof and Winner Circle in just a moment.
The sports desk has arrived at the 11th race winner's circle, bay facing gelding 4 by sports writer from the well-said Damn Ladies Critic, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, bred by Robert Key of Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Ron Matherson, Gilberto guides him to victory on this day. Time for the mile in 1:55 and 3. That's a birthday winner for Marley on number 13. The sports desk in the 11th. Now, the official results in the 11th, Macho Phil 4th, Katie's Bet was scratched. The sports desk, the race winner. Raising Sand 2nd, Privilege 3rd, St. Charles Fireball 5th, fractions of 27 and 4, 57, 127, and the mile 155 and 3. In review, 4 scratch 1, 2, 3, 5. The sports desk paid $280. The exactor $17.70, triactor $55.10, superfecta was $3.98. Preferred Pacers, the afternoon's feature 12 on Post Parade, Navalny number 1, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. Pendleton Rodeo number 2, owned by Tyler Burke of Ottawa, Ontario, Robin and Ava Burke of Brackley, trained by Adam Murner, Adam drives. TH Boomtown number 3, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. For Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, Paul Angel trains and drives. House Edge Hanover 5 is owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Joe Barrio. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the Sunday afternoon featured. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 12th, I landed on the 5, House Edge Hanover. It was a solid third up in Summerside his last time around. A winner in 52 and 3 over Charlottetown this year. That's enough for me. Throw in Matheson and Burial. That's my top choice here in the 12th. Going to go right alongside 4, Impeccable Shadow. Raced awesome last time around, pacing in 53 flat. Went to the 1, Navalny for the Triactor, and for Superfecta players, I landed on the 3, TH Boomtown. 5-4-1-3 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, these compact fields of 5 today, but they're very evenly matched though, Vance. Anybody can get the job done in these races. We watched ABC light up the tote board earlier there in the compact field that he was in. And so it's anybody's race, but I like your 2. I like them a little reverse order. I'm going Impeccable Shadow on top with House Edge Hanover for second for the reasons you mentioned. And then I'm going to throw in Navalny. I like him as well, Vance, for third from the rail. He should get another good trip along the inside. He's been drawn well in his last couple starts, the rail the last 2 weeks. And he put up a big number there last time out in 53 and 1, so I think he can round it out. I'm at 4-5-1 for my try. I like the odds on the 4 right now. Impeccable Shadow 7-2, 1-4 on House Edge Hanover. Navalny 7-2, long odds on Pendleton Rodeo at 46-1, 6-1 on the 3 TH Boomtown, and David Dowling. He's got a shot as well. So this should be a good one here. The preferred 2, race 12, 3 away from post time. 3-5 on House Edge Hanover, 8-5 on My Top Play, Impeccable Shadow, third choice, 7-2 Navalny on the rail as a field of 5 in the feature lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Navalny, Pendleton Rodeo, TH Boomtown, Impeccable Shadow, House Edge Hanover, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Navalny will be the only one leaving in here. Second to the turn, Pendleton Rodeo to get away third. That's TH Boomtown. Fourth, Impeccable Shadow, and House Edge Hanover will trail the field. Up the backstretch they go, and he'll have his own way. That is Navalny out in front for Brady Sweet. Racing from second is Pendleton Rodeo. He's the long shot. Then in third, TH Boomtown. Racing from fourth, that's Impeccable Shadow. House Edge Hanover sees them all. He's the trailer in fifth, off at 29. Second flat opening quarter, straight alignment, no movement. As they arrive next at the 3/8, Navalny getting them there. Pendleton Rodeo goes second, in mid-pack third. TH Boomtown fourth, that's Impeccable Shadow. And trailing fifth, House Edge Hanover. Programmed order at the midway point, led by Navalny. Racing from second, Pendleton Rodeo. There goes Impeccable Shadow. He's first up on the outside, advancing third. Up the rail, TH Boomtown fourth. On the outside, fifth, House Edge Hanover, 58. Seconds flat for the half mile. Racing to three-quarters next. Navalny's out in front. Coming with him on the outside, Impeccable Shadow. Up the rail in third, Pendleton Rodeo. Moving up fourth on the outside is House Edge Hanover. Trailing the field, TH Boomtown. They go by three-quarters, and the tempo has picked up big time. Impeccable Shadow takes over late. Navalny now second, House Edge Hanover third. Three-quarters in 1:26.3, and they're homeward bound in the preferred. Impeccable Shadow the leader. House Edge Hanover on the outside. Navalny coming back on the wire next. House Edge Hanover and Berrio and Matheson do it again. Second is Impeccable Shadow. Finishing third, that's Navalny in 1:54.3.
Well, Vance Cameron nails this one ice cold. House Edge Hanover got that perfect second over toe, following behind Impeccable Shadow, and Langell coming first up on Navalny. Half and 58, cheap half for Brady Sweet in the top class here this afternoon. They stepped it up in the back half though, 1:26.3 to the three-quarters. Kicked home in 28 flat. That was the race's last quarter. House Edge Hanover better than that, 27 and change for him. House Edge Hanover gets it done for Berrio as he times it perfectly, and he goes back-to-back here for the win. 1:54.3 for House Edge Hanover as Matheson and Berrio, they go back-to-back, and we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
House Edge Hanover arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. They facing gelding 4 by betting line from the Dragon Again Dam, Hug a Dragonet, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trainer Ronnie Matheson and driver Gilles Barrio go back-to-back for the doubles, and the time for the miles in 1:54 and 3, House Edge Hanover, in the Sunday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in race 12. Navalny finished third, Pendleton Rodeo fifth, TH Boomtown fourth. Impeccable Shadow was second, House Edge Hanover the race winner, 29.58, 126 and 3, and the Mild in 154 and 3. In review, 354.21. House Edge Hanover fade 310. The exactor 460, triactor 1010, superfecta was $1.86.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 and this last race, 13 today, of the program. Low 15% takeout. Customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside.
13th race on Post Parade, number 1, Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training. Miles Heffernan Sr. drives. Here's Duarte, number 2, owned by Donnie Smith of Hunter River and Paul Hogan of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Leaving Bruises 3, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Basil does the training, driven by Brady Sweet. I'm Hungry wears number 4, owned by Chantal Langell of Montague and the Schooner 2 stable of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 is Moonrider, Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Elliman from Barroquois, Quebec. Julian I Am number 6, Jeremy Baker of Blackrock, Nova Scotia owns and trains. Harold Shepard drives. 7 is Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn. David Dowling. 8 Winsong Quincy is scratched. Down to 5 minutes wagering time in race number 13. 5 minutes to post. Our next card of live racing comes up Tuesday night at Red Shores, Summerside. Post time is 6 p.m. Kurt has his Super High 5 ticket to wrap up the Sunday program. It's been an exciting weekend of racing here at the driving park. Kurt, bound to you with your Super High 5.
Yeah, a lot of great memories over the last number of days here with the PEI Colt Stakes, the Trotters on Thursday, and then the 2- and 3-year-olds yesterday with the doubleheader, and then B2B. How special was that for him to go 3 in a row in the Richard Campbell Memorial? Just incredible racing all weekend, and we're capping it off here with the 13th finale. Non-winners of 401, last 4 starts. And there's a look at our Super High 5 tickets to close it out. 1-9 currently on the 2. I got him on top. Here's to Art and Kenny Murphy finally getting some post relief. Take a look at his last 5 starts, and you'll see he is drawn the outside. He's been on the outside looking in, finally gets to draw inside, so I think he'll be tough to beat from post 2. I like the 1, Dylan Sam, for 2nd. Leaving Bruce is for 3rd. Then I'm going to go right next door to I'm Hungry and Moonrider to close out the Super High 5. Vance Cameron going with a 4-2-1-5-3 for his Super High 5. So good luck with yours here in the finale. Down to a minute to go here before the finale. Race 13, 14-1 currently on Dylan Sam. Even money on my top play. Here's to Art and Murphy. Good post for them this week, so they're going to be heard from before it's over. Leaving Bruises got a good shot in here for Brady Sweet coming in off a fourth and 57-4. Good odds, 7-1. Even money on I'm Hungry coming in off back-to-back fifths, but a good closer last time there, 28-1 for Langell. So I'm Hungry, good starting spot for him at even money. 13-1 now on the 5. Moonrider and Keith Ford, Julian I Am, and Harold Shepard, long odds 62-1 and 12-1 on Roll Your Coin and Dowling. We're getting close here in race 13. Thirteenth finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Great weekend of racing bands. Up to you to call this one in the finale.
Absolutely, Kurt. PEI Colt Stakes Weekend 2025 in the books here with the overnight 13th race Super High 5. Scratch down to a field of 7 to close it out. Finale time, Super High 5 post time. Up and pacing Dylan Sam, the first one out. Here's to Art, will get away second. Third into the turn is Leaving Bruises to get away fourth. I'm Hungry, up fifth from the outside. That's Julian I Am. Then racing from 6. On the rail is Moonrider, trailing the field 7th. That's a Roll Your Coin. They're quarter full bound. Dylan Sam out in front for Miles Heffernan Sr. Getting the 2-hole ride, the first time favorite. Here's to Art, racing from 3rd. Leaving Bruises, Julian I Am. He may be out all the way. He's up to 4th, racing from 5th now. Out on the inside is I'm Hungry. Then in 6, as they race on round the turn, is Moonrider. And trailing on the outside, Roll Your Coin, 28 and 3 opened it up. And off stride at the back, I'm Hungry jumped it off. They're at the midway point here in the nightcap. Dylan Sam is halfway home. Second, here's to Art. Leaving Bruises 3rd. Roll Your Coin picks up 4th on the outside. Julian I Am at the rail 5th. Moonrider is 6th. And in the backfield, that's I'm Hungry. 58 seconds flat to halfway home time. 3/8 of a mile to go. Dylan Sam continuing to lead. Second, here's to Art, racing from 3rd. Leaving Bruises tips out. Then 4th between horses, Roll Your Coin. That's Moonrider out there, 3 wide and coming 5th. Julian I Am is 6th. I'm Hungry on the run at the back. They're by 3/4. Dylan Sam is still there. From the outside, Leaving Bruises 3rd. In the pocket, here's to Art, 1:28 and 2. 3/4 of a mile, and they're homeward bound now. Dylan Sam, the leader. Here's to Art in the passing lane. Leaving Bruises, Julian I Am coming back. Deep in the stretch, Dylan Sam and Miles Sr. all the way. Leaving Bruises rallied second. Third, that goes to Here's to Art, 1:57.4.
Okay, we'll get a look at the universe, some slow-mo here for race 13, our finale of the afternoon. Dylan Sam dropped to this 401 level last time out, but had a tough post 7, but he made a count today from the rail. Heffernan put him on the front half 58, 3/4 128 and 2, and he's going to get her done in 57 and 4, holding off that late challenge up the inside from the pocket sitter. Here's to Art, Dylan Sam, and Heffernan close down Charlottetown here on a Sunday afternoon. Good trip. Again, 57 and 4 for Dylan Sam, and we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proof and Winner Circle next.
Dylan Sam arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 9 by Sweet Lou. From the McCardle Dam, Frankie's Dream. Owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training. Bred by Steve Stewart and Lorangino Standardbreds. Miles Heffernan Sr. put him on top at every call to close it out today in 157 and 4. Dylan Sam in the super high 5. Now the official results in the 13th, Dylan Sam the winner. Here's to our 3rd. Lehman Bruiser 2nd. I'm Hungry 7th. Moonrider was 6th. Julian I Am 4th. Roll Your Coin was 5th. Windsong Quincy Scratch 28 and 3, 58. 128 and 2, and the Mild in 157 and 4. In review 132, 764, 5 scratched. Dylan Sam paid $18.90. The exactor, $198.70. The triactor at $242.50. The late daily double paid $18.10. And there will be a super high 5 carryover. That will conclude our live presentation today here in Charlottetown. The Bar Mutual handle went $46,506. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.